Okay, good afternoon, gents. Hope everyone is well. It is last day of June. Now, I forgot yesterday you got 4th of July coming up, so this is the last day till Wednesday. I believe market is open for half day on Monday, and maybe I think that's it actually. But the last time I traded on an off day, very little volume, just frustrating, takes forever, so I'm going to take the long weekend off myself, so I need the break actually. I've had very little time off in the last 2.5 years, so it probably do me a bit of good actually. I'm going to get out, do a little spot of fishing, and just generally do a little bit of relaxing. So, as some of you know, yesterday I had a little bit of a tough time yesterday. Excuse me. The trouble is with these areas that these more experienced guys, I'm starting to forget that I still need a setup. Now I was obviously, with the experienced guys looking at where market was likely to turn. Now it's good to have, and don't get me wrong, but you still need a setup. And I lost my way a little bit. I took a trade based on what I said earlier on and did well, and sometimes you can get a bit sucked in there. So I've still got to wait. So, but overall day yesterday, I still ended up just under $200 up. So put it this way, and I've read this a few times. A guy sent me this a while back, and I printed it out and I read it from time to time. And it says, it seems that despite everything man hear or read, and despite best intentions, it's still necessary to experience moments of madness and impulsive trading to finally be forged into a great trader. So that was me yesterday, moments of madness yesterday, getting a bit too excited, and I took some silly trades, ended up losing a bit more on the accounts. But look, it happens and you learn from it. It's all part of the journey. Now, I was a little bit frustrated myself yesterday, but I sat down and thought, yeah, it's okay. It happens. You're not going to go from being a naff trader to being a great trader overnight. It doesn't work that way. It's a form of it's a form of windy roads, basically finding your way to your ultimate goal. So it's going to happen from time to time. Even experienced traders do stupid things from time to time. It's just the way it is. So I give myself a bit of a talking to, and then I went easy on myself, and I feel okay today. So every time I make a mistake now, I try and take something from it as opposed to just beat myself up, because it doesn't really do any good. So I just take the positive from it, and it's all part of the learning process and the maturing process. It takes time to mature as a trader. So there you go. So all good. So now it's nice to have these levels from these experienced traders, but it is important to have a setup as well and to know what you're doing yourself. It's not a good habit to get into just to listen to someone to do what they say. You need to learn yourself. So there you go. So I have been watching this, and I was watching this as well. We had a news event here. We had a nice leg down there. I thought, we seem to be working up right from the get-go, really. But I was hoping we'd get another leg down, and we didn't quite. And then I thought maybe we can get a bit of a push up, and we did right to that measured move. But unfortunately, when it was coming down here, it just rocketed off. There was no way, really. So, so there you go. So, market is due to open in about 4 minutes. So let's have a look. Ranwolf, good morning. How are you? David, how are you, buddy? What? How you doing, mate? Breck, how are you doing? TDL, good day. Oh, excellent. Chris, how you doing? Ranwolf, Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, I believe it's short days, Monday, Tuesday, isn't it? Whether Tuesday's trading at all, because it's your guys' 4th of July, isn't it? So I'm just going to come back Wednesday. I need a break, to be honest with you. I bet I haven't had a week off trading in over 2.5 years. So there you go. So Ionis, how you doing? Yesterday was a hard lesson. I was right there with you. It happens. As I mentioned, it happens. You're never going to do everything right straight away. It takes time. You get better and better. You make mistakes, you learn from them, and things improve. And that was part of it yesterday. So, I was easy on myself in the end of the day. And I try and now get some positive out of these sort of lessons. They're life lessons and trading lessons, and just lessons on maturing as a trader. But we all do stupid things from time to time. But, the thought is the more you trade, the better you get, the less you realise you have to follow the rules 100%. You know, you can't take shortcuts, and we all try and take shortcuts from time to time. And but those days are sent to give us a lesson. So there you go. Lee, Sam, how you doing, buddy? Indy, good morning. What I've had, bad losses, exactly the same way. Absolutely. JP, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Chris, I did exactly the same with you yesterday. Trade other people's yeah. I mean, it's good to have these levels because these experienced traders can help us out with the levels, but it is still important not to just, just to jump in at face value, which is what I did yesterday. And I missed the bigger picture, actually, we were making a trade up and I was convinced what I did were going low. But yeah, okay, market's due to go down, but currently it's going up and you have to sort of take it as it is. Exponential Trader, good morning from beautiful Cape Cod. Good morning to you. Sam, you have to trade your own system. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree. Tiddy, I like it in Mac in my talked about the other day. Will be strong, absolutely. You got to know why you're making sure. Absolutely, you have. Absolutely. Rodian, how you doing, bud? We're not doing too well in the cricket. That's as much as I'm going to say on that. David, I lost control yesterday. I had a nice win because Harjit. But like you, no setup. Yeah. I mean, Harjit and Sania give us some, great areas of interest, don't they? But yeah, you still have to have a setup. You can't just jump in randomly. And that's what I was doing yesterday. A little bit of weakness, moment of madness, some impulsive stuff. And I ended up, getting a lesson from it. But all good in the end anyway. So there you go. Groll Daddy, how you doing? Dean, hey Lance. Do you think there is a second person with you who usually takes over trading away from you? It feels like that, mate, doesn't it? I know a trader buddy of mine, Marlon, who I chat to now and again. He says it's, in fact, I'm not chatting to him for a few weeks. He said it's almost like someone takes over the driving seat. And it's exactly how it is. It's, there's a word for it. What's it called? It'll come to me. Dissociation. When things get a bit heated, stress levels get a bit, you do something called dissociation, whereas you separate from the panic separates you, and it's like to hell with the rules, and it's survival mode, and you do stupid things. So there you go. So that's what it is. So, but hopefully, I need to get back to just focusing, waiting for nice setups, and taking them. Nothing more, nothing less. So it's a nice little trend that I was really hoping we'd get something here, one leg, two leg. That would have been beautiful. I'm trying to keep my eyes on these corrections and then maybe, one leg up, two legs back and another leg up, maybe, go take a bit more profit. We'll see. So good morning. Happy Friday to you, Tyler. So now I'm looking at Bookmap above me. Now there is a strong level at... Let's have a look. There's one that's just above 73 and something a bit higher, so it's hard to know. It's a bit early. I'm going to wait for the market open and give it time. Actually, it is open. Tell a lie. It's been open for 30 seconds. Happy day. Hey, Sania, how you doing? So are we going up or are we going down? I mean, that's a big strong move, isn't it? Maybe we are. Maybe. End of the quarter today. I wonder if there'll be any weird volatility. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Don't forget the 90% off finishes. I think it's on... Oh, look at that. I think it's on Wednesday. Oh, that's tempting. But it's only a first entry. I think get a higher low. Finishes on Wednesday, I think, the evaluation. So... here's my code as usual, 90% off, and then it goes back to 50% off. I think it's Wednesday, midnight on Wednesday, but oh yeah, am I going up? Yeah, a little bit of sideways and a bit of a break. Where's that 70? Okay, so yeah, there's a big order at 70. I want to know what's going on. And July 6th. Oh, July 6th, is it? Okay. July 6th. July 6th. Okay. I can't remember. Ooh, look at that. Possible second entry long. Trouble is, we're going into these highs. I just can't do it. As confident as we're going higher, we're into these levels, aren't they? That's the problem. July 6th. Okay, so that gives us, yeah, it's another week. Plenty of time. That's triggered that as. That's a second entry short that's triggered. Trouble is, we're into these highs, aren't we? So that makes it a little bit more risky. We had a break, and actually we've made a new high there. Now that is probably a trap. Ooh, it looks like it's. Oh, I'm going to leave out for a minute, let it sort itself out. I'm a bit unsure. To be honest with you, I don't really want to be going long into these highs anyway. There is these liquidity levels, and it does look like it's going to push up, but I'm a bit uncertain about going long into these areas of support. I mean, you probably got 2 points out of that, but even so, not quite. Depends where you got in. You may do. Let's have a look. If you got in on the nail, then you'd have just got. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. Former accounts from using UEX code. Excellent. I appreciate that. Thanks, JP. Muchas gracias. That's about as far as my Spanish goes, actually. 2 points there. Yes. Good on you, Sam. I've taken trades like that before, and when I post them on the internet, on the Facebook group, I usually get slaughtered. We'll need to complete my given pending target of 45.25, 45, which is way up there. So I don't know, maybe we get a leg and a leg. Who knows? We shall see. Yeah, I did like that, but the trouble is, it's going highs into there, and there lies the problems. Mac won't mark that if there's a point. No, it's negligible, that is. Squeeze out 6 ticks. Well, from looking at Bookmap, there's a lot of liquidity up here. At 73, there's a bigger line of liquidity, which means it's... Yeah, that's a bit nerving. Which means it's been in a long time and it's built up these little sections. So, yeah, it's... Yeah, you may even... Well, yeah, the trouble is, if I mark that and it went wrong, I'd get slaughtered, and rightly so, because, you know, people will be saying, why'd you go long into all that lot? And there is a lot of resistance there. Now, obviously, when you've got level 2 data, it gives you that little bit of a bigger picture. And there is a lot of liquidity up here. But when it's made that new high, it could drop down, and we could have a leg down, a break, and another leg down, and that could stop you out, and then it may go higher again. So it's just a little bit hard to say, that one. So what have you guys got planned for the 4th of July? What do you usually do? Obviously, being a US holiday, what do you usually do? We don't have nothing quite as exciting as that. Take trade only if you get high. 44.67. It does look like it's going higher, doesn't it? But it's hard to say. There is a lot of liquidity up as high as 85 up here. So, but I'd like to see a bit more of a correction before break. Maybe we get leg down, and then something else. Who knows? Blow our fingers off. Is that what it is? Yeah, we don't have the ability to do that. You can't have guns over here unless you're going to try and blow your finger off with an air rifle. It's probably going to sting like hell. That's about as far as you get. Yeah, your gun rules are way more relaxed than ours. you never see again. I did a little bit of time in the reserves, but apart from that, you'll never see a weapon over here in the UK. You may see the odd shotgun. I used to do a little bit of clay pigeon shooting, but any type of handguns, small arms, that type of stuff, you won't see here. You may see the odd air rifle, but that's about it. You guys live in a different world than us. We're very refined over here and very boring. Okay, so we've had a break and we've pushed up. So, as I mentioned, these liquidity levels up around about here. There's a chunk here up to 77, but there's also stuff higher. Now, apparently, I was doing a little bit more research into this book map, and we've got these little lines appearing, these colours appearing. If there's a long line going further back, it's stronger apparently. So there's so much going on here. I've only done a little bit of basic stuff. Yeah, so where we go? What did I miss? Barbecue fireworks, more or less, yeah. Replace nothing more American than an ER visit on the 4th of July, yeah. Okay, so we've had a break of this channel, clear channel there. We've had a break of this, and we've had one leg, 2 legs back. Maybe we're going higher, but same again. Going into this resistance, there is a lot up here. 75. I'd certainly see. Let me have a look. Starts at about 74.5, which is around about there. So I think it's likely we're going to pay these areas a visit. And we've pushed up. A couple of legs back to the EMA would be nice. Then I may think about going along 1 leg back, 2 legs back. It's going to have to be good. 1 leg, 2 legs. It could come careering down or it could push up again. From what I can see, it's still looking like it's going up. Unfortunately, if we get a damn good setup, I ain't getting involved. 1 leg, 2 legs. You got to come down some more and give us something positive. You need your fix. Yeah, see, 1 leg, 2 leg. I suppose a lot of traders may buy that area. 1 leg, 2 legs. We wait for obviously a signal bar. A lot of traders don't necessarily. They may just drop an order in below there or below here or below here. Okay. Yeah, there is a mass of liquidity around this area here, so I think it's likely we're going to push into here and maybe even higher. See, I would prefer to come back here a little bit further before I'd like to get involved in another leg, because it may just be creeping up to pick off these levels. 500's calling. Certainly seems that way, doesn't it? I know Sani mentions 44 something else, didn't he? 45.23. Whether we'll get there today or not, I don't know. If we get another leg, it's certainly possible. Or close to it. Yeah, it's frustrating about that. If I had a little bit more room, I'd have taken that one, especially, well, I mean, it's tempting, really, to take that one. Obviously, second entry short. The trouble is that's made a new high, so technically it could come down there. That might be a leg. That's why I left it. It could have a leg down and another leg down and then some more movement up. Pepper Coco, how you doing? Possible flatter channel. Yeah, I'm just looking now. Yeah, I need a little bit more information, really. Let's leave it for now. At the moment, we had a break and 2 pushes up. So if we come down and bounce and push up again, then I'll draw something else. But I did mention a lot of this liquidity now has been eaten up here. So we've got a big black area here, and obviously prices can move really quickly in these blacker areas. So there's something down here at 69, some liquidity, and there's some a little bit further up. So I'm a little bit on the fence as what I think is going to go on here. In fact, I'll tell you what, let's just draw it from here for now. Just can't take him far away from the EMA, that's the problem. I mean, if we'd have got, I don't know, if we'd have pushed down half decent signal bar there, leg, that may have got me interested, but we're going into new realms, we're going to new highs. We've not been up here for a long time. So it could just keep going, or you just don't know. Red news in 17 minutes. Not that I'm aware of, mate. The only red news we've had, and this is US news, that's all I usually use, US news. So I don't know what news you got on there, bud, but I don't know whether you're seeing that or whether you're seeing something else. But that's all I can see. That was 1:30 UK time, which was an hour and a quarter ago. And that caused that little bit of strong push up there. Okay, looks like a hidden second entry short. Just don't really want to be going short in an uptrend. Michigan consumer sentiment. Is that high impact news? I wouldn't have thought it would be. Or medium, yeah. I do have medium, but oh, that's what you're looking at. Yeah, it's you don't tend to get a lot of movement with the medium action, so I don't tend to concern myself too much with it. And that's not my choice. I've spoken to more experienced traders, and they tend to just go with the higher impact stuff and just the US based. Does seem to be 2 legs there. Yeah. Chicago PNI. Yeah, you don't tend to get much movement there. Okay, so there was 2 measured legs which finished there, so that's brought us back here. So, okay, so the next lump of liquidity there that I can see is 80, which is 44.80, which is up there. So it does seem like it's working up at a less steeper angle. 44.67 pending. 44.67. Are you on about down here, are you? See, really, we've in this little channel, it's only really confirmed it. It hasn't really confirmed it yet. It's touched here once, it's touched here a second time, so it may just be 2 legs. Might be a breakout this channel and 2 legs. If it holds here, then I'll keep it. It's obviously not holding by the looks of things, is it? Okay, so all that really is at the moment that I can suggest is we've had this channel, which is 2 legs. We've had a break and made another 2 legs. So whether we'll continue higher or not, it's hard to say. There is liquidity up here, but we may get a little pullback. Sandy mentioned 44.67, which is around here, so we may get a couple of, in fact that would give us a couple of legs. Hard to say. 67 would take us down to around about here, depending on 67 is probably there, isn't it? That's quite a ways down. Whether it'll get down there or not, maybe. That's going to happen, is it? Well, market's got other ideas. Okay, touch. Seems like it's going higher. It seems quite bullish, actually. It hasn't hung around. It's pushed straight up there. Unfortunately, it's a first entry. It's just too risky, really. And there's not really a failure or anything there. But trouble is, it comes down slowly and then speeds up. So you just don't know whether we're going to continue down, maybe trigger another break. It's hard to say at the moment. Chicago PMI 1 minute, and that was a while ago, so nothing's changed really, is it? Okay, this 44.80 is quite strong, so I expect that to push through that, or at least to hit it. Gonna be one of those days, yeah, it might be. I can't remember the last time we had what I would call a good day's trading, where you can see 2 or 3 or 4 really nice, obvious trades. You know, the trouble is we tend to take our trades around about the EMA, but in so many cases, I mean, look at that. Usually something like that would go sideways, and it would either react with the side of the channel, and the EMA maybe drop, end up nice and bullish and rocket up. But look, it just, would you take that one? It's possible. Trouble is, trying to go one strike. It's a failure that's true. It's hard to say. I'd much prefer to wait for them to get back to where I need to take the trade, and so many times now they don't. They just go up. You know, it's as if traders are now not waiting for a decent entry. They just jumping in. So it's just. You know, it's definitely a harder market to trade now. There's definitely less opportunities, less obvious opportunities now than there was maybe a couple of years ago. So I don't know whether maybe that's hi Lance and chat. So I don't know, you know, whether this is the norm and that was the exception, or whether things will get back to that, you know, like that again. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, very strong at 80. If we can get 2 legs down here, come down, then I'm interested in going along there up to the highs, because I think that would be a really nice place to enter. There's a big strong area, a big long line at 80. Usually when they're a big long line, it's strong and it'll push through, but the trouble is so many times it just doesn't get back in, it just takes off. But if we can just get second entry down here, that'd be beautiful. We'll be done and dusted then. Because see congestion. But Matt will mark it as a trade. Yeah. The trouble is, it's easy to mark a trade after because you know it worked. Mac wouldn't mark a trade there if it didn't work. And sometimes these congested, risky trades don't work, but Mac only marks them if they work. And that's the, yeah, see what I mean? Strong liquidity. It had just been so nice to get a leg back there, but half the time it just doesn't get back here. It just pushes up. It's so bloody annoying. Now, if I'd have taken that, it had triggered me, came back here, stopped me out, had a beautiful second entry long. It is annoying. You know, it almost forces you to take riskier trades. Otherwise, you just miss out. We really don't often see in a channel two. I mean, there was two legs back there, but a crap bar. You just don't often see really good setups. There's definitely less around. I mean, they're two legs back, but look, you can't trade that. Okay, that hasn't broken above here yet, so if we can get back here a bit, then, you know, it's struggled a couple of times, so maybe it's going to come back and have another run-up, because 80... Okay, so 80 and 84 is very strong as well. Very strong going right the way back, that is. So, you know, I think I'd be pretty confident to say these areas are going to be met. Trouble is, unless it gets back here, we just can't take a trade. It's just, you take it in the middle, you know, middle of fresh air. You just miss out. Better than losing. Oh, I absolutely agree with you, but it's just frustrating to hell, isn't it? If we can finish here and then make another down, that'd be nice, that. But I'd like to touch the EMA in all honesty. Okay, so let's get a...
Order submitted.
An order ready. Make sure everything's lighting up like it should. Okay. One leg down. If this ends up bullish, it's close enough for me. But there is very strong liquidity areas up here. Very strong. And sometimes you've just got to go for it. Okay, so that's hit the EMA. Two legs back. It's just something about it I don't like. Something about it I don't like. Something about it I don't like. It's not low enough for me. And that's almost definitely going to stop me out. Oh, skinnier. Talk about skinnier teeth. Okay, if it's held once, that might hold. Oh, skinnier teeth, literally. Okay, that's a higher low. Or is that going to trap more traders? I've got to go for it, haven't I? There's not much space left. I've just got to wait for it to see if it'll come down and give us a limit order. Yeah. Not much room to the highs. It could eat this first one, come back, see. Did that tick lower? It did, actually. I didn't think it ticked lower. Or did it? No, it didn't. So you'd have been safe. Skinnier teeth there. Nice 1 point. The trouble is there's not much room. If you go a tick above there, there's barely a quarter of a point in all fairness. You'd have to risk that and take it here somewhere. That's frustrating.
Order cancelled.
I thought if that pushed down there, below there, and ended up strong, then I'd be up for that. Enter 2, SB low risk. Signal bar. Trouble is, there's no room to the highs. And there's the problem. Mac wouldn't mark that because there's not enough room to the highs. If you took it a tick above there, there's not even a quarter of a point. You wouldn't, not even a quarter of a point. How far has it gone? 1.5. It's just too risky, that, really. You know, I like to think we're going up, but there's no guarantees. Okay, it's only got this high now, so this could be where we may get a break of it, who knows. It is frustrated. There was 2 nice legs back, but a doji, you just can't take that. High or low, barely a point to the top, you just can't take that. First entry, you can't take that. Trouble is, especially after we've had 2 legs. That could trap some traders to come down. Second entry long, but I can't tell whether that was stopped out or not. No, you survive by the skin. It's because of this angle. Survive by the skin of your teeth there, but that's just too risky in my opinion. That's where you want the bodies, really. 831. 31 around about here. So would you have taken this one? Maybe, possibly. I mean, it's a nice solid bar. Trouble is, try go 1 strokes. Right, it's a third entry. You take that one, and 9 minutes later. Would that have been that? Just can't take that. It's a doji. Let's just update. See, Matt would mark that because his words would be there's not enough room to the highs, so he wouldn't have marked that one. That's the first entry. First entry. Second, it's actually a third entry. There's nothing else I can see really. Now, as tempted as I am to take a lot of these trades, it's just easy to get knackered. Third touch. 1, 2, 3. Trouble is, first entry. You just don't know, do you? That's the trouble. If you take him on a first entry, we could trigger and have another leg down and then push up. That's why we take him on second entries. And not only that, see, with this lot, especially with that one, measured move's been played out. So you just don't know. Okay, so 84, that liquidity is still up there. Possible second entry long. Trouble is, it's going a bit sideways in my opinion there. And I've only really got to take 1 trade a day in my opinion. I mean, some may take that, I don't know. I mean, it's a break, isn't it? Trouble is, you just don't know whether we're going to have first entry, second entry, it's a third entry. High or low just doesn't give you enough space to the upside. I don't know. Yeah, I know he takes 1 trade a day, but he's taken 2. How do you know, Chris? Are you part of the? Are you part of not Top Step? Called? Are you part of the group? Yeah, I just don't know what I'm led to believe. That's the first entry. There's a third entry. Yeah. I'm led to believe that can be a bit risky. Not enough room to the highs. That second entry long is clearly a doji. The signal bar's naff, and the channel hasn't really been confirmed. And we've had a break, so you don't know how high it's going to. So that one you can't take. That one's a first entry. And we've had a measured move played out. So you just don't know whether we're going to come down, break high, come down. It's just, you know, I'm trying to do things the right way. And it's very strong up there, very strong. And it's going back a long way as well, which makes them more reliable. So I don't think we've had a break from here, in all fairness. Touch, touch, touch. No, it looks okay to me. Try go once, try twice. Sideways. Yeah, in all fairness, mate, 44.57, you're about down here. It actually doesn't really matter because it's going to coincide with that, isn't it? Yeah, you can't incorporate that. See, that's the trouble. I mean, this area is really good, but just look at that, see. No entry. It's a failure, which hasn't been triggered. Can't take it. Third touch. You're about here. Oh, with that you mean? Trouble is, you've had an overshoot then. In that case, if I bring that here, there, yeah, to there. What did you say? 57, which is around about here, yeah. Okay, so if I take that down there, yeah. Let's move that to there. Yeah, it's hard to say, really, isn't it? It's only touched once here now, whereas before there, it touched a bunch more times. Yeah, see, I mean, it goes from there anyway, really, doesn't it? So, bit sideways, we've got to push out if we can get something back. Trouble is, where it was touching a bunch of times, it's only touching once now. It's hard to say. I don't think it really matters anyway, because obviously I took it from here anyway. But the trouble is, this really was still in here. And that's the problem, see. That's the channel I have. I mean, I had it from here anyway, so it's the only difference is it's just dragging it further back. But trouble is, there's your first touch. Your second touch is here, which is a second entry long, but it's a doji, so you just can't take that one. Yeah, I mean, really, we look for a signal bar. That's about the worst signal bar you can find, apart from a bearish one. But it's a pure doji, isn't it? You know what I mean? And not only that, we've had a break out of this and we've pushed up, so you just don't know. So the only safe option is to just leave it. But the trouble is, I mean, you could say, okay, let's take that one, let's take that. You know what I mean? But that's why most traders take 1 to 2 trades a day, because you might get loads of trades that are possibly iffy ones, not too sure, a little bit risky, blah, blah, blah. But if you're taking 1 trade a day, you need to wait for a decent setup. And in all fairness, I haven't really seen one. You can't take that one because there's not enough room to the highs to scalp a point. So that rules that out. We don't know it's going higher, you know what I mean? But our strategy doesn't necessarily include having the things like bookmap. So really, you just can't take that. You may take that one. You may say it's nice and bullish. Let's take it. But you just don't know, do you? And there are so many trades that after the fact you could go, well, yeah, I'd have took that one. Because when you know it pushed up, you can't unknow it then, you know what I mean? So it changes the way you look at these charts. But I haven't seen anything 2 legs down, but just no setup there. First entry, no setup there. I mean, if we see this by the end of the day, it touches another 10 times, and then Mac will go, mark that one, mark that one, mark that one. Because I've seen him mark a doji before, but we don't know it's going to do all these things. The only reason we know is when they come back and touch again and again and again. But it's gone then, it's in the past. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, well, that's what I mean, Brant. You just don't know with that, dear, because we've been looking at this channel. We've had a break out of it, and we've pushed up, made a new high. So 2 legs back, it just might. What it might be is just it might be a little bit of sideways, and it was really. So that's pushed up. We're going sideways. So you'd be taking a trade literally right into that middle line, right in the middle of here. We didn't know it was going to do that. So it just makes it. See, when you put that there, to me, that doji is even more of a no-no. You see what I mean? Look at this. Look, it's so frustrating when it keeps going up, but it just doesn't give you an entry. Take something there, you're screwed. You don't take it, it rocket up. Second entry long, 839. Where's the 39? You're about here. Here. You can't really call that a triple test, really, because it didn't come up and test it. It actually crossed over to it. It came up, came back once, it came back twice. It's not really a triple test, that one, because you can't really count that one. That was just on its way down. And not only that, it's clearly congested and the signal bars are doji. If you think we're going to have another leg up, then people like the penguin guy would maybe take it after that bar, but that's just too risky, taking that right in the middle of a congestion. But unfortunately, there's just nothing there to take us up, is there? I don't like it when it bounces like that. You can come careering down. I mean, really, like Marco takes 1 trade a day. Daniel, I'm not sure. I think he takes 1. I don't know. But most traders 1 to 2 trades a day. So I can't see anything that I would say would be a really good setup, because we didn't know this was going to happen. So, you know. And look straight up to where we almost knew it was going to go. So we're at the top of the tree now. There is a bit more 88s, but it's not as strong. See, with hindsight, it's very easy then to predict these ones that, you know. Yeah, it's strong, isn't it? Unfortunately, strong bar there, but we don't know it's going to do that. When we do move up, there's nothing there. There's a strong bar there, but it's a first entry and we can't take them really. It's not even a failure, so it's a first entry. The next time it comes back is here. You just can't take that. Next time it gets close, you just can't take that. No room to the highs, and there's the problem. Now, what Mac might do is say, we've got a strong trend today, and every time it comes back to the EMA, you could more or less take them. So you could take that, you could take that. Trouble is, in real time, you can't. And you can't take the high low there, because Mac could say, if you're unsure, wait for the high low. You can't take the high low because it's into the highs. Oh, it will reverse into the 500s. Swing it. Reverse into the 500s. Yeah, they are. They're getting weaker because these areas of liquidity are fading out. The stronger stuff's gone. There is a little bit at 86. 85, which is here. But it's losing momentum for sure, yeah. So, pushed up, lost a little bit of momentum. So, maybe we're going to get a pullback and some higher. Who knows? Might be a measured leg from there to there, I don't know. No, you can't take it there. Yes, even if you take that to there and then take that to there, so we're not there yet. So there's nothing really that works out measured move wise up there once you get past here. Yeah, what I will say about that, some trends sometimes look weak. Yeah, it's the ETA, the ATR is dropping. We're getting lots of little bars up a bit, sideways up a bit, and we're creating support, aren't we? And sometimes when we have these really strong trading days, you get lots of little bars. It goes up, sideways a bit, up, sideways a bit, up, sideways, and it slowly crawls up. But it does create these areas like there and there and there and there, these areas of support. Trouble is, it can't go up forever. That's the problem. I really can't see anything that's at least a second entry with a good signal bar. That one first entry, that's a second entry. Well, you could recount it, but it looks like two legs, but it's a doji. That one, it's a first, second, it's a third entry. We weren't really going to know we were going to do this at the time. Okay, so that liquidity is building at 85, which is there again, so it's likely going to retest this. I don't know, perhaps the order of the day is taking slightly more riskier trades. I just couldn't bring myself to take that. I mean, if you're risk averse, you may do it, works, but I don't know. When I ever get into risky trades, it'll catch me out, and then it just frustrates me because I know I shouldn't have got involved. But at the end of the day, out of all this price action, Mac might mark 20 trades. Now, when you struggle to find one, you sort of feel like a bit of a failure. But then when you find out Mac's only taken 2 throughout the whole day, that's why I disagree with Mac marking so many trades when he doesn't show us what trades he actually took. Because I think it's unfair in a way, because he shows trades. Why show 20 high probability trades if you only take 2? It doesn't make any sense. But what it does is it makes you feel like, hold on a minute, why am I missing all these trades? Easier said than done. Yeah. See, I don't mind the patience, but it is frustrating sometimes when Mac will go take that, take that, take that, take that. Well, I could tell you that after I've marked it. I could go, there's a trade there, there's a trade there, there's a trade there. You know, it's easy after the fact, but in real time, it's risky. And we try and eliminate risk to as much as we can, which is why we only go for a good, good solid trade. That's why Mac only trades 1 to 2 trades a day. Him marking trades, most of you wouldn't even take. No, exactly. But what it does is it makes you feel like, why aren't I seeing these? Why aren't I, and then you may take more risky trades. So I don't agree with it personally. Now, if he said, out of all these trades, I took this one and this one, then I think that's fair enough. But for the life of me, I don't know why he wouldn't show you what trades he took. It makes no sense. I'd give my hind leg to find out what trades Mac took out of all this. It's okay going mark. But then if they're that good trades and they're that high probability trades, why didn't you take them? You can't mark a high probability trade, 10 or 15 of them, if you only take 2 yourself. If they're high probability, they're designed to be extremely accurate. So if you're doing 15 a day, what you're basically saying, if there's 12 to 15 high probability trades a day, well, there isn't. So if you're telling people and less experienced traders, because, that's his sort of audience really, then I think you're giving people information that can make things difficult for them. Yeah, they are. Don't get me wrong, I like Mac. I think he's an absolute gentleman. The little he charges us to teach us, but it's just one of my little rants. I just wish he'd, show us what he actually took. Because if all these trades are high probability trades to Mac, they go completely against everything we've learned. You can't take that because it's a first entry and it's not a failure. You can't take it. But he'll mark it as a high probability trade more than likely. I know he does. Absolutely. I've got nothing against the guy at all. It just frustrates me sometimes if, he'd make our lives a lot easier if he didn't mark so much. Why would you mark a dozen high probability trades? Because what you're saying to people, it's okay to take these trades. It's okay to take a doji. Well, it's not. Based mostly on context of the trades he takes would be on weaker patterns, maybe confuse beginners. Yeah, but the trouble is, most of Mac's customers are inexperienced traders. That's why, we learn from him. But I think if you're going to mark all these trades, you have to show people the actual trades you took, But maybe he doesn't follow his own rules in a way because he's that experienced. He can sort of do his own thing, and I get that. But I just wish he'd mark just the high probability trades and the genuine high probability trades. And in all honesty, it doesn't matter. I'm just ranting on a bit now. Yeah. Just frustrating when you see all this move. Guaranteed, if I got in here, it'd stop me out. If I sit and watch it, it'd push up. He doesn't even trend channels consistently. Trouble is, because Mac's had experience, he's probably developed, his slight own way of doing things. And that's fair enough. But, you have to sort of relate that in a sense that the beginners can work it out. I mean, it's a really strong trend, but it's just, apart from here, it hasn't come back to the EMA. That one's a first entry. Oh, absolutely agree with you. It takes time. But if I'm, showing beginners where to take the trades. I want to be showing them obvious trades. And if there is only 1 or 2 a day, then you need to be showing them just those 1 or 2 so they get it fixed in their head. You can't take trades like that. You can't take trades like that. The more you see Mac mark these, the more you'll think it's okay to take them. Well, after the fact, it may have been, but in real time, you just can't. Okay, so liquidity is building further up. Trouble is, you say it's losing momentum, but I thought it was there a bit, but then look. No, I can't see nothing. I absolutely agree with you. Well, there was, but none you could take. Second entry maybe, but you just can't take it. Second entry, can't take that one. Trouble is, we're getting what's going to happen here now. So it's building up to 90, so I'd like to see it push up, but at some point we're going to have a break. See, if I'd have taken that trade and it had triggered and stopped me out, people would say, why did you take a first entry? If I'd have taken that trade and it triggered me and stopped me out, people would have called me an idiot because I took a doji. If I'd have taken that and it had triggered me and come down and stopped me out, people would have told it was the third entry. There's the problem, see. But I suppose if he marks those, the proof is in the pudding, and the pudding is he only takes 1 to 2 trades a day. So that just goes to tell you, you have to sit and patiently wait for those good setups and nothing less. So that's quite a drop down there, isn't it? Now, there is these areas now, they're starting to cells appear, so it may have a leg and a leg. I'm just going to nip to the bathroom, a quick 2-minute break. Okay. Now let's have a bigger look what's going on. Now, there is liquidity at 81, which is about there, so I would expect it to come down again. Okay, so we've had this channel, and we've now got this channel, which is clear. It's clearly working in that bottom section, isn't it? So that's okay as far as I'm concerned. So we've got 3 options. We either go up, we go down, or we go sideways. I would say from the liquidity levels I can see at 81, it may stop that out. It's hard to say. I'll be happy just one. If you could say to me there'll be at least one great high probability setup a day, I'll be over the moon just taking the one. Sometimes you can get a bit confused with all these trades, Mac marks, and think, oh, why am I struggling here? Why can't I see these? Why aren't I taking them? When in honesty, you shouldn't be taking them because there's not that many high probability trades. And if there was genuinely 12 or a dozen, 12 or a dozen, if there was genuinely a dozen high probability trades a day, Mac wouldn't take 1 or 2. He'd take more. Does sound like I'm having a moment, doesn't it? probably am a bit. It is frustrating when you see this, because I know for a fact, although Mark doesn't moan Friday, I know for a fact he'll have one ear. In all honesty, you can't really take any of them. You may have taken that one. You may have said we've had a breakdown, really strong bullish bar, maybe. That one, I can hear Mac now. You can't take that one because there's not enough room to the high, so you can't take that. Green, which aren't. Yeah, exactly. And they're not the trades we want to take, really. Now, I suppose that's where your experience comes into it now. If it's a slightly risky trade, but you see it happen day in, day out, and you've been seeing it for years, then it might be worth the risk. And not only that, obviously, you know, bar size, if it's like a 5-tick bar and slightly more aggressive, then it may be worth it. It's swings and roundabouts, isn't it? It's, you know, it's finding some balance, and that's more of a personal choice. That's like doing your runner, really, isn't it? Some people... Well, you know, I've seen people like Thomas Wade letting a runner go 8 points ahead and coming back and stopping him out without moving it. Well, to me, that's madness. I would like to follow it up at least to each swing, but I've seen sort of Thomas Wade letting it go up to 8 points, coming down and stopping him out before he moves it. So it's a personal decision, isn't it? A lot of trading. What might work for another, you know, for one might not work for another. I seen Thomas Wade doing it a year and a half ago. He used to post some of his live trades, and I seen him do 3 in a row, and his runner got stopped out, and he missed out something like 12 points. To me, that's madness. If you're going to wait for 8 or 10 points at least before you move your stop, you might as well just scalp it. Scalp the full all contracts. God, I'm having a moan today. Okay, I'll shut up now. Some days you need a moan. Stressful at home at the moment. Okay, so we've got a leg down. That looks like 2 little legs. So we're going to come down again before we push up. Who knows? I mean, the market's clearly very strong, isn't it? But we need something better than that, really. It's an inside bar, more or less. That's what I mean. That's the trouble. Sometimes it just doesn't even give you any time. Nice 2 points on that first entry there. Yeah, I just can't take them. I've been stopped out so many times with them. And not only that, there was a massive liquidity below it. So, let's have a look. Some big sell orders at 85, some big sell orders. So that it may come down for another leg, that. Let's have a look. Paste, where's the paste? Okay, 85, that's there. That may drop down now. Depends how strong it is, whether it continues to push through it. So that's clearly a break, isn't it? Unfortunately, we haven't even got anything. No orders. I know we have times like this, and I know it doesn't matter whether there's no setups or not. If there's no setup, you just have to go with it. You know, sometimes you might get a day where you get 3 beautiful trades. The next 3 days, you might struggle to find one. Yeah, there's just no setup there. We've got a break. There's just nothing, really. We need something to push up a bit. The trouble is you don't know whether we're going to have a leg down, a push up, trap a few longs, and then have another leg down. I've seen it do this before. You get some longs in there, might tick back, you get some longs in there, and all of a sudden, wham, it'll have 2 legs. Yeah, There was a lot there. That's why I thought sell orders, people taking profit or what, I don't know. People, we've had a break selling here, so we have another leg. That's what I mean. You're getting some of these. Sometimes those big sells can push down leg and then continue up. What I have noticed lately in markets, a lot of times when we drop out of these channels, we don't often have a break and then push straight up. Sometimes we'll have like a couple of legs down and then it'll slowly work up. So, I mean, it's looking nice and strong, isn't it? But unfortunately, there's not even a higher low there. One leg down, one leg up. Guaranteed, as soon as you decide to jump in, it'll just turn tail and come and stop you out. Oh, yeah. See if Max gives us anything yet. No, I can't see anything yet. That's the trouble. That's what I mentioned. Sometimes you'll get people going long here because there's no entry, and all of a sudden, wham, another leg down. I've seen it before. I've got involved with it before. You think, oh, there's no setup. Oh, sod it. I'll go there, thinking we're going to make a new high. You would have got a couple of points off that, but nothing more. And then all of a sudden, wham. And then we probably end up going sideways. That's why you just got to let it go. So maybe get a bit sideways. So we're going to break one leg up. If we can get another leg up and fail, then we may get some downward stuff. Yeah, so stops there. Probably a few there, maybe some there. Quick drop. That's what I mean. See, it sucks in longs and then wham. Drops you on your arse. That's what I mean. See, as a break, you get sucked in. No setups, you know, maybe some take here, maybe inexperienced take here, some take here, all of a sudden drop. I mentioned it, could happen. That's why you just can't get involved here, really. You think, oh yeah, we're going to push higher, we're going to hit these liquidity levels, break these highs. Maybe you come out one tick above here or something. Okay, so maybe that is here. Trying to find somewhere where it fits there. It's actually going a little bit sideways from there, isn't it? So, touch, 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 touch. Let's do it there, I think. Okay, let's get these out of the way. Now, there's some at 89, which is there. There's some at 78, which is here, so done for the day. Good luck to all. Yeah, take it easy, JP. Have a good long weekend, mate. I'll be back here on Wednesday. You can't really fade that because it's not what I would call a convincing range at the moment. We've had a break out of it and a push high. In fact, let's get rid of that because it's probably not even safe to have that. We've had a break, made one attempt to go higher and just dropped. So maybe we'll have another attempt to go higher. I certainly don't want to get involved in anything just yet. Although we have had a channel, but it's just got risk written all over it at the moment. We've had such a big, strong move up. Let's have a bigger look here. 44.76 is now strong support. 44.76 here. Yeah. Just thinking, is there anything larger there? Could end up having something like that with a spiking channel. Come the end of the day, I don't think there's anything that may even end up being like that. It certainly would fit along that back end, but who knows. $44.76, which will be about there, I would say. Yeah. The range doesn't seem valid. Oh no, that's why I took it off, mate. Just because we've just had a break and one touch at the moment, so I put it there just to see that we could do it. That's all. Just to show that it may go like that. Channel break, new low. First entry, that's the problem. Still expect to make a new high from up here, from this lot. Who knows? We'll stop loss 84.25. Ooh, maybe a second entry short. That is how you spell it. I've not seen him today. Sally's around. I've not seen Hard yet. Channel. The trouble is, we've had this channel and we've had a break. We made one attempt to go higher. So I would expect to make another attempt to go higher. So it's hard to say. Taking a short here might be okay. I mean, who mentioned, was it? Somebody mentioned resistance down here or some strong support. And it's close to the lows when that finished. That's the trouble. There's barely a 1.5 there. Struggle to get a point out of that. See, the trouble is, it's hard to know whether we're going to put down at the moment. It may trigger, trap some shorts and push up. Because the overall is up. I can't tell what's going on at the moment, which is why I'm just staying out of things. I think if it was going to stop that out, it would have pushed up by now, I think. So if you did take that short, you may be okay. I don't know. It's just not something I want to get involved in. There is some more selling at 82.50, which is a little bit above here, see, so I don't know. There is a bunch of black area above this, so it could move up to there quite freely. 44.90 is the next resistance. 44.90. Oh, up here, yeah. Trouble is, it's hard to take these shorts, really, isn't it? When the overall, I mean, we've had a really, really strong uptrend. We had to have a break at some point. But it may come down. I don't know. I got no idea. You're up 55 points today. Bloody hell. $55 points. Where the hell did you get in? I don't think we've moved up that much today, have we? Even if you got out of the highs, where's 55 points? Well, obviously, I don't know, you got in 55 points there. Oh, you might have traded multiple accounts. You might be calling multiple accounts there. Yeah. 55 points? Good grief. Ah, I thought as much. So you're obviously counting the points from all individually. Yeah, I'm going to say you had a move of that much. I'm saying how much you do that. Yeah, I got you. 8 contracts. Good on you, mate. Is it your own count or a funded? Yeah, see, I think that's a slightly riskier trade, but if you take slightly riskier trades, you'll get a lot more trades in a day. And if you win a good chunk of them, you're going to make money. So there's different ways of doing it. You can take more riskier trades. If you do, you'll probably take more of them. But overall, you know, you should do all right. It's hard to say, isn't it? That everyone's got their own way of doing things, really, haven't they? It's getting a bit choppy, isn't it? It could move quite quick. So we've pushed here. We've made 1, 2, 3 attempts to go higher. So it could have a quick drop. Or it could just suck a load of shorts in and then fire up like it did with that one. So if you're coming out 44.75, I'm taking it you're looking at that measured leg, are you? Yeah, well before that. Yeah, see, for me, it's been really strong, this. We've had a break and we've made one attempt to go higher and had a quick, strong push down. So if you get a decent signal bar, then it may encourage traders to you know, take positions to go higher again. It's so hard to say. Yeah, it sounds like a lot, 55 points. Don't think, because I just was thinking 55 points in one move. No, he's on about points over the whole amount. If he's trading 8 contracts and it gets 2 points, he's made 16 points there. So, yeah, 8 contracts. 2 points, there's 16 points. So it might only be 8 points he's made, something like that. Somewhere on the region of that. Well, you've got your trade there, haven't you? What did you say? It was 75, wasn't it? Was that it? Well, I believe you now. Take profit 44.75.25. You're a tick off it. Now you've got it. Has it pushed through? Not yet. Go on, push through. One more tick lower. Push through. There we go. Push through. Good for you, mate. Good for you. So now we've had this break, 2 legs down. Now are we going to start pushing up or what? Good for you, mate. Good for you. So you got, where did you go from here, didn't you? So where did you go? Around about 25. So you got at least 4.5 points there, depending on where you went from. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Rotherham United didn't get 55 points last season. Well, that I believe. Okay, that looks like 2 legs down. So, not quite. Are we going to get maybe some more movement up? I don't know. The liquidity is looking like in the 70s to me and down here. So, we may actually move down a bit now. Let's have a look. Yeah, fair dues. You know your stuff, mate. I thought you meant 55 points on one move. I'm going to say we haven't had that in a day, have we? Okay, maybe a spike in a channel. Let's have a look. I don't know. We've had 2 legs down, more or less. I'd say it's quite lightly. We may have some more upward movement. It's hard to say. One leg, 2 leg. Yeah, so the trouble is with our system here, we'd have our stop 1 tick above there. So that would be too risky for me. But if you've got your stop above here somewhere, then it's a perfect. I'd say if you're taking that trade, your stop's above there, it's about as safe as it can probably get. Where was your stop loss at 84.25? Oh yes, your stop loss was well out the way. Yeah, I've got you. Okay, so it looks like 2 legs down. So are we getting a leg up and then another leg up? We've had a leg down, leg break, leg. Are we going to get leg break, leg? Strong at 82. It might trigger that, and then it's hard to say. Just so risky taking this. Selling at 82, which is not far up. Where are you from? What's your handle there? Sacred fudge. It's a mouthful. I'm gonna have to shorten that one and just call you FX. Where are you from, bud? Are you UK based or are you US based? I'll just call you FX. It's a lot less of a mouthful. Okay, liquidity is starting to appear, but it's at 82. There's a chunk of it. So it's hard to say. So, oh, Singapore. I got you. Okay. Matt. Okay, so where are you from originally then? If you're in Singapore with a name like Matt, so are you UK originally or what? Because I know, I suppose a lot of guys do move to the Far East, don't they? Okay, so it looks like we're having a leg and a leg. 55 points. Christ, what I wouldn't do for that. Born and raised. Oh, we really? Okay, it's all right. We're just with the name Matt, that's all. Singapore. I spent a bit of time in Singapore as a young'un. My stepfather was in the army. We were out there. Was it Singapore? Yeah, it was. No, Hong Kong. That was Singapore. Sure, we're out there for a year. Oof, donkeys years ago. So I take it you're just a retail trader. You trade your own funds or your own. Yeah, I suppose you will be, wouldn't you? Yeah, if you were trading 8 contracts, you wouldn't be a institutional guy, would you? Oh no, who else? Oh no, not me. I was there years ago. My stepfather was in the army. We spent a year there. Unless someone else said that they're there or not. No, I don't think there was. Drinks on me. I should think so. 55 points today. Now, most of us trade max price action trading system. I don't know whether you know or not, but yeah, your own funds, yeah. So that's what we're doing, price action 2000 tick chart. So I've only been trading literally just over 2.5 years from a complete beginner. Excuse me a sec. Hello from Oz. Oz. Ooh, don't talk to me at the moment. If you're from Australia. We're getting battered in the ashes at the moment. Yeah, we're not doing too well in the Ashes at the moment, unfortunately. Well, we weren't earlier. So look. Oh dear, down on, we're trailed by 172. Australia got 9 wickets left in the second innings. Dear. Don't talk to me, Australian people, if you're out there. Okay, so now I do wonder whether maybe we're working down. It's hard to say at the moment, isn't it? Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's why I think I come in handy sometimes, because it can be a lonely old business sometimes, can't it? And sometimes just to have someone else there yabbering away, which I'm good at. Yeah, it's a bit of company, isn't it? Good company. Excellent. Happy to help. Happy to help. I mean, isn't it? That's the beauty of the technology nowadays, isn't it? You can be chatting with people on other sides of the world. Amazing, really, isn't it? You're going back 20 years and things were completely different. Unbelievable, really. Ain't good time to be alive, isn't it? That people like me, stuck in a little town in the middle of Shropshire in the UK, can chat with you guys all over the world and trade the financial markets. Things have never been more accessible than they are now. You've been doing it for years. Yeah, I can tell. 55 points in a day. So what do you obviously trade the ES. Do you trade the 2000 tick chart or not? Okay, so a little channel up here, bit of a break. Great content with a great account. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I thought I get on people's nerves sometimes. I talk a bit too much. But I suppose you've got volume switches, haven't you? You can turn me down. But so are we going up or are we coming down? I'm a bit on the fence here at the moment. There is liquidity down here at 75, and there is up here. So you do have that. Oh, okay. Excellent. So are you part of Mac's price action trading system or not? Or are you just completely different? Have you had anything to do with Mac? Why tick over seconds? That's a good question, actually, because Mac, who I think Mac originally, his system came from Al Brooks, I believe, and he just slightly adapted it. But he said that he believed it gave a little bit more detail, because isn't it similar to the 5 minute or 3 minute or 2 minutes, something like that? I'm not sure, actually. I think it's close to the 5 minute, but apparently it gives a little bit more. Not at all. Okay, fair enough. So that's unusual. I thought 2000 tick chart was just sort of unique to Mac, but maybe not. I suppose maybe not. Okay, so we've had a break. Made 2 attempts to go lower. Second entry long, a little bit congested though. A bit on the fence as what to do here. I'm going to sod this off now. I what's going on. Yeah, you take it easy, pal. I'll be back Wednesday. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good weekend. Yeah, it'll be a long weekend, this. I trade using 10 minutes at the moment. I got you. There is a second entry long here, but it's a bit congested because we've had a break of this channel and there does seem to be a little bit of resistance along here. So I don't know whether we're going to push up through it or not. There is liquidity up here. There's some at 85, which is here. But there's some at 75, so we may range a little bit for a while, I think, from what I'm seeing. 2, 3. So you could call this a triple test. So it's hard to know what's going on here. TTFM. Ta-ta for now for you US guys out there. Possible second entry short there. See, you could call that a triple test. 1, 2, 3. Trouble is the overall's up at the moment, so I'm a bit on the fence as what to do here. Channel break, new high. We bounced it once, twice, 3 times. I hope it finishes naff, in all fairness. We tried a bunch of times to get higher and we're struggling. I'm going to sit this one through, I think. It's a bit congested there, although it is once, twice. It is a triple test. I kind of hope it doesn't finish bearish. Yeah, that's no, it's not brilliant bar, but it's enough to keep me out of it. Oh, you watch his reviews, yeah. We're having that bit of discussion about that earlier. Trouble is, obviously, he takes on new traders, so most of his target audience is relatively new traders. But the trouble is, we have to wait for decent quality setups, second entry longs, failures, all that sort of stuff. But he marks slightly more, a lot more advanced and trades that you just can't really take. So sometimes it can give you a bit of a false sense of security. You know, you can think, well, why am I not seeing this? Why am I not taking these? And on the other hand, he tells us to, you know, just take high quality setups 1 to 2 a day. And if there really was that many high quality setups, surely he'd be taking more. So I don't know. Okay, so leg up, couple of legs back. Maybe we're going to get some more upward stuff. That's strong at 85. So there is a second entry long there. Trouble is, I just don't want to be going long into this. Range too big. Touch, touch, touch. I mean, whether this is right or not, but it's clearly touching 3 times. It was a second entry long, but that's a bit congested. Didn't give us a higher low. There's not much room to the tops. Yeah, you'd squeeze a point if you're lucky. So you made one attempt to go higher, dropped, and 2 legs down, pushed up again, and we're struggling. We're going sideways here, so it's hard to know what's to do. Possible second entry short there. That's what I mean. It's not very clear at the moment. It could do 1 or 2. 3 tests was a good trade. Well, isn't that an even better trade in that case? 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Let's try that then. Just for a couple of points. That's a triple test. 1, 2, broke out, came back down, 81, 79. Let's just go for a couple of points. 79, there's 2 points there. 1, 2, triple test, broke out, drop back down. There's probably going to be some long stops there. It's just the way it's pushed out and dropped in and finished on its low. Strong liquidity at 75. We've pushed down. We've made 1, 2, 3 attempts to go higher. Big bearish bar. Also a second entry short. I can't see a problem with the trade. Excuse me. 2.5 point risk. What more can I do? Just check everything's triggered. I think there's a bit of a problem here. That's okay. For some reason, my one Apex account is long. And the rest are short. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, well, it doesn't necessarily mean we're going to make a new high, doesn't it? And here's a triple test. For some reason, if you look here, why is one of my accounts... Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Push down, 1, 2, 3. We made 3 attempts to go higher. Big bearish bar. Broke up. Closed on its low. You're long here. Oh, that doesn't make me feel good. You've gone long here. Oh, no. So all I can do is leave it there, really. Okay, do I save myself a tick or two and come out, or what?
Order filled.
There we go. Taken away from me. Well, okay. Okay. One leg, 2 leg.
Order
Members, I get a
submitted.
limit order back here. No, failure. Come down. That's not going to, is it? No. Damn. Okay.
Order cancelled.
God, that's frustrating. There was a failure there, wasn't there? Yeah, trouble is going along into this. It's not going to come down.
Order
I was thinking of getting it
submitted.
on a limit order if it come down a bit and retested the top, but it's not going to, is it?
Order
Never mind.
cancelled.
Trouble is it going up to make a new high? You'd think so. It may retest this. So there's a new low. Triangle low once, triangle low twice. Failure, push up. With apex valuations, do the 7-day trade days need to be day after day, or can you have gaps? No, they can have gaps. Doesn't matter. Can have gaps, absolutely. If you recount this, try to go on, try to call that higher low, see if I'm from London, by the way. How you doing? Whereabouts in London are you from? Yeah, looks like it, doesn't it? Maybe it would give us something else here. Second entry long here. Hackney. Oh, I got you. I got you. I should have left that anyway, just for the congestion. It's clearly congested, isn't it? Okay, drop down a bit. It is 2 legs back, so we could get some really sort of strong movement up. If we can get a second entry long. I'm just wondering with this, whether this is going to move further up and then turn into something like a 2-tier channel. Something like this.
Order submitted.
Touch. Maybe we get a second entry long off here. Am I on Twitter? No. No. Come on, come down here. Lots of liquidity up here, so I'd say we're going higher to at least break these highs. Matt, you got your 89, your profit's up here, isn't it? Your take profit. Come on, calm down. Okay, now break below this and then push up. Give us something nice. Yeah, okay. Leg. Okay, close like that. Then give us another bar. Come on. I want it to drop down here, really. Now,
Order cancelled.
I did mention that this may happen. It's hard to say. It may end up being a two-tiered channel. Okay, it looks like 2 legs down. If that finishes nice and bullish, I can't see it now, but I'm shocked I missed that. Leg up, 2 legs of correction, then up again. There is a lump of liquidity around about here, or 80. But that's been picked up, 82. There isn't really. I did think that it may pull down and make that 2-tier channel. If we can continue to push up, then may come to 44.78, 79, which is down here, isn't it? Took some silly losses. Yeah, I did some yesterday, mate. It happens. Oh, quick drop. Well, Sunny has said it could come down to 79. It more or less has done. '79's about there. If we can sit bullish here and then maybe go for a higher low, then I expect it maybe to push higher. Hello from Morocco. Hello to you. Oh dear. Blue a Lilu Pierre can't have 20 days. Ah, bad luck, mate. Bad luck. Trying to get your stop loss. Where was your stop loss? 78, wasn't it? And you're okay at the moment. Okay. 78 liquidity. So there is plenty of liquidity up here. Oh. You may survive. Look into Simo. Look into Apex. You really can't beat Apex. You're really out 9 points. Oh, jumped. You can't beat Apex, mate. Honestly, look into Apex. They're by far the best. There's nothing out there that can compete with Apex. I'll call it a day. Good on you, Matt. You take it easy, bud. Have a good long weekend. 44.79 done. Yep, you called it. I don't know what's going on now. It's clearly just a bit choppy, isn't it? We've had a break, couple of legs down. Well, we've had a sort of a break. Didn't make a new high. Add 2 legs back. Push up. I don't know. Some strong liquidity at 75 there. I don't know. I get the impression we're coming down here by the looks of things. Stay safe, hopefully. We'll get a Discord next week. Yeah, I'll look into it over the weekend. We've made one attempt to go higher. We've tried a few times and we've struggled, haven't we? I don't know what's going on here. Just going to have to sit on my hands at the moment. I've got no idea where it's going, up, down, no idea. Shame about that. It went a little bit further and then dropped. Buy side, lonely, 44.74 for shorts. Last trading day of the month, absolutely. Mm. That does. Look like we're getting some sideways. Excuse me, just 2 minutes. London fix. What happened soon? What is that? London fix. I don't even know what that is. Have a look at this. Look at what Mac's done. Okay. Yeah, see, Mac's drawn it from there. From there into there. Yeah, and he's closed the top, and it didn't look right. It's touching a few times there, see? Yeah, it didn't look right incorporating that for some reason. So that's where Mac's finished, basically. We haven't had that drop yet. Yeah, and Mac's got... He's got that leg from there to there, and another one from here. So we'll see. There is some strong liquidity at 75, which is about to get hit, and that's been there for quite a while. Second entry short. Which one did you take? That one there. Now, is this turning into a bigger? I've got a feeling it might be. Just wondering whether we're getting something like that now. You took it on your phone. Good on you, mate. There is some down as low as 70. It's hard to say, isn't it? Not sure whether that's like that. Like that. It's just not clear, is it? Maybe have this break, one leg down, two legs down, and then move up. Who knows? I don't know whether they're moving up or down. It's hard to say, isn't it? It's a bit of an odd day, isn't it? It is frustrating when you see such a big move and then just no real entries. Trouble is, if you just randomly get in here, you don't know that it's going to do this, so it's just hard to make that decision. Trouble is, things like when you're moving your stop, what I've found is these 90% off, it's great to have these 90% off, but the trouble is it makes you take risks because you're not losing a lot of money, and that's the sort of downside to them. Now, we don't want to pay extra money. I mean, at the moment, what is it? It's like $13, $15, but the trouble is when it's that little, it's very easy to take risks, and that's the problem. I always try to speed my, I mean, I've got, you can see down the bottom here, I've got one evaluation, which I've got about 4 days on. I got that done in a day. And that's why I just did a micro. But when they're that cheap, see, you can just, what's it? And that, in a way, is detrimental. Excuse me a second. Yeah, so great having them cheap, but okay, there's very strong liquidity down at 70. We seem to have a channel down here. So if we can get a couple of legs up. Mind you, the trouble is, crush multiple. So, oh yeah, we all have, mate. Everyone says they've never moved their stop. They're a liar. Everybody's done it at some time. Everybody's done it. I still do it if I trade on what's it. Sometimes if I trade evaluations out of hours, try and make them, speed them up quicker so I can get them into PAs. I don't know what's going on with this channel here. How you doing, bud? Dre, how you doing? Okay, what are we doing here? Are we coming down or are we pushing up? Are we bouncing? That big bearish bar has triggered and pushed up, so it's so hard to say what's going on here. Possible second entry short. How much lower we're going? There is very strong liquidity there, but there's some at 74. Whether it'll absorb these or I've got no idea. Very strong liquidity down there and some at 75, so it's hard to say what's going on here. It is a second entry short, but I don't know. No room to the bottoms, that's the problem. going on here? Interesting. There's probably going to be some stops there, so maybe. Interesting. So we're likely to push up from here.
Order
High
submitted.
or low. I like that one. We've bounced off the bottom. See how that finishes.
Order filled.
Just going for a couple of points. Yeah, there is so many. There is, I think it's something like 8 or 10 seconds, something like that. Come on, push up. Scary to me, mate. My nerves are shot at the moment. I think we're okay. Sometimes you just got to trust them. Oh, it's bouncing off it. Go on, push through. It's liquidity at 81, which is a little bit higher than that, so I think we're okay. Bounced off it a couple of times. Oh, I hate that. Probably going to be some stops there, so if it goes above there, it'll probably push strong through that. A lot of the times when it does this, it eventually works its way up, and you lose your bottle and you get out, and in fact, it's showing it, that liquidity is there, so I'm just going to bring it one tick shy of it. One extra tick. Come on. God, that's frustrating. It's frustrating when it went up and touched you. Just going to give it that one extra tick, give it a chance to trigger that and then push up. There's nothing I can do now. I'm in it anyway, so I'm not going to get out and take a loss, but it's a loss anyway, so it's just frustrating really when you get that close. What I want to do is give it a chance to trigger that and then push up if it does, but we'll see. Let's come out for break even. If it works, it works. Break even +1. I'm getting something out of it.
Order filled.
There we go. It's probably going to rock it up, but what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I like the bar. There we go. It's actually a failure now, which is triggered. There we go. Okay. I made a tick. Better than a kick in the teeth. Watch it rock it up now. Leg up, break, leg up. Yeah, you're not wrong. I got to stay out of I mean, we push up. We've literally made a bottoming pattern here, haven't we? And then we push up. We've come back. We've made one tick lower and finished on its high. Well, so my experience is just, I would say it's more likely to break that than not. But sometimes it just takes time. Sometimes I stay in trades. I would say the trades I get out of more often than not make it anyway. But I just don't want to go through all that again and be coming down. At least I got a tick anyway. It's better than a kick in the teeth. Hate it when it goes slow like that. It's just, I just got no idea. The fact that it held in exactly the same place. But yeah, I wouldn't want to go through all this. Yeah, take it easy, but have a good weekend. Time to get the guns out for the 4th of July. Yeah, take it easy, bud. See if this triggers the lower high, then that may push it up. Push up. 2 legs back. I would say more often than not the trades work out the ones I get out of. And the fact that that held there and pushed up strong makes me think it's likely to work. But it's just not worth getting. It's not worth it sometimes. You're just better off just get out. I'd say it's likely to push up. Yeah, I mean, I got out for a tick. I just don't like that. As soon as it started doing like that, it's just not worth it. It's not worth the pain, is it? I mean, there is strong liquidity up here at 82, so I expect it to break that. See, it is frustrating when it hits your stop by 1 tick and then reverses. To be fair, it rarely happens that. But there you go. What do you do? Trouble is, these moves aren't very, even if that one I got trapped in, it didn't move up a massive amount before it came back down. Hey, yo, Sam, how you doing, bud? How you doing, mate? Not too bad, mate. I had a rough day yesterday, and I ended up overall a couple of hundred up. It's just frustrating, isn't it? It's just hard trading lately. You get these nice big moves, but no entries. It's just a bit frustrating lately, I've got to say. One more tick, and that would have worked. Looks like it's going to do it, doesn't it? 1 leg up. Well, there you go. Channel. It does look like 2 legs down and then move up. Okay, so that would have made it. So a lot of the trades I get in that I do get out of work in the end. But it's just that punishment, isn't it? Yeah, you said it. Yeah, so it would have worked in the end. I'd have got me 2 points. But sometimes it's just not worth it. It's just pain and suffering, isn't it? Much better get out guaranteed for a point, for a tick, than lose another trade. Yeah, you too, Rodiant. Have a good one, mate. Have a good one. Does look like 2 legs there. It is frustrating when you let that comes back and it. I suppose that's why they do it. It's why it happens, isn't it? I do remember listening to the gorilla guy saying, "Don't let them scare you. Don't let them scare you. Take your trade, sit in it, wait for it. Don't let them scare you." I mean, it comes down. I mean, you can get out, couldn't you? But if you just waited and patient, you got your money, didn't you? So, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know whether to go for slightly more points and half me risk. You know what I mean? Because so many times these trades go for way more points, especially if you have a leg and something like that. What do you know? Just Apex, mate. Much better to trade with their money and build with their money than trade your own money. I think it has a different dynamic with your own money. If you're actually building money from nothing here, it doesn't hurt as much when you lose it, I don't think. Oh, someone said the 6th, so next week. A week away. I thought it was Wednesday, but no, it's a week away. It's frustrating when you come in here, it comes back, almost takes you out and then moves up. That's frustrating. Fourth of July, 6, I think, mate. Trouble is, there's no trading, is there? That's it now, trading after today, I think. Till Wednesday. I think there's half days, I think, but yeah, 2 days, I think. Monday, Tuesday. It's half day opening, but there'll be no institutional guys, so volume will be hardly anything. You think this is painful now with this movement? It's even worse. So yeah, after today, what is it now? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's 12:30, isn't it? Your time. So just make the most of today, and then Wednesday then. I'm going to trade a bit longer, I think, today, as it's the last day. I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then I'm going to be back. Okay. Quick 5 minutes. Sunday counts as Monday. Yeah, usually you trade after Sunday, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. The holidays count as the next trading day. So the holidays technically, I'm not sure. I think they count Monday and Tuesday as part of Wednesday. I'm pretty sure. I know, it's frustrating, isn't it? That hell that did. If I'd have just waited. The trouble is, you never know what's going to happen to you. That's the trouble. No trading. There's half a day Monday. I think it finishes 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, lunchtime. Yep, trading as normal on Wednesday. It's just Monday, Tuesday. Monday, half hours. I think Tuesday is either closed or I think it's half hours. I did have an email about it. So let me find it. Oh, I deleted it. Nah, I think I've deleted it. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Independence Day, 3rd to the 5th of July, yeah, so the 3rd. 4th of July, isn't it? Yeah, so half day on the Monday, and then I think it's half day close. I don't know, to be fair. You have to look into it. Liquidity is starting to build up. We get a pullback here. See, we got this big leg, haven't we? Then we seem to have two legs of correction. Excuse me. So if we get on the pullback, I can see it's going a lot higher. See, we've got about the same width channel there, haven't we? Very similar. So if we can get a bit of a pullback, then I think we could probably go a bit higher. Liquidity is starting to build up here. A few people have mentioned it's likely going to finish quite a bit higher, so... Oh, dear me. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Hmm. Oh, it's a bit better. Maybe we're going to have a pullback and a bigger channel. Yeah, I thought might as well. Families out at the moment, they're going out getting haircuts, daughters getting a haircut, so I thought I might as well sit here. Well, I'm down to trade, and if I can get another one in. It's just not been a lot of great setups. Frustrated about that one. That would have made it, but might as well sit around, see if we can get above here. We've had this big leg up. There's a possibility 2 legs back, we could make another leg up. It's possible. There is strong liquidity, excuse me, appearing up here. So if we can get maybe a couple of legs back, and we'll see. Still haven't made a new high from this yet, see, so worth a try if we can get something half decent. What I think I need to do, I'm working out. I would say probably 80% of the trades I take that I get out of at break even go on to win. So I think what I need to do, see, if you look there, it's a bottoming pattern. It's also a first entry and a second entry failure ending on its high. So, and obviously that wouldn't have stopped me out. So there was obviously some good support there. And then it would have comfortably given me my points. I did a trade a couple of weeks ago. We had 2 legs back. No, it was a triple test, and I took the trade. It went right up, but I got out of it for a tick loss, I think. So I would say 80% of my trades that I get out of would have given me my points at least 80%. So I think what I'm going to have to do is I'll do what that gorilla guy says when it starts to come back. He said, don't let them scare you off. Don't let them scare you off. Keep your stop there. Leave it there. Let it go. So I'm going to have to just start. See, we'd come down here, haven't we? We'd had a bit of a break, and it was a bottoming pattern. It was a multiple touch, wasn't it? We pushed up strongly through the EMA, came back down, ticked through the EMA, and ended up on its high. So it was a failure and a higher low. And we've come off these lows and we still haven't made the date. Now, it did come back, but I see so many trades that Mac marks that they come back and almost take out, but they don't. But if I'd have done that, instead of coming out for a tick, I'd have made 2 points or 2.25 points, which would have got me back at more or less level. There was a trade I did yesterday that I got out of. So at the end of the day, if I'm going for an average of 1 to 1, it makes sense if I'm getting them right at least 80% of the time just to leave the trade there. Trouble is, you sort of fear losses, don't you? But the trouble is, if you fear losses, when price comes back to you, you start to panic, don't you? And that's when you get out. After I get a payout, I'm going to buy an eval from Take Profit Trader because you don't have to wait for payouts. Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader. I don't think I've heard of them. I don't know what the rules are and stuff. To be honest with you, the best I've found is Apex, but you never know that. I've not heard of those. Take Profit Trader. I like the fact that Apex have been around a while and they do pay out. I know because I've had 4 payments off them. Take Profit Trader. Don't have to wait for payments. Are the rules as slack, are they? I like the fact that there's no maximum loss for the day. I'm kind of happy with Apex because I like the fact that I know I've been paid. So, I don't know. We'll see. I've developed an accurate indicator. Have you know? Interesting. Tell us more. So, are we coming down a bit now? I don't know what's going on here. It's called the 22 bar. Very good, mate. Very good. I'm still waiting out for the 22.5 here, I am. Trading rice on the Asian session. Got to get a decent chair. Being licked by kittens. Some strong liquidity at 86 here. Some buying, strong buying here. We may be moving up in something like this channel. If you look, it's sort of similar. I know Mac marked that leg and this other leg. But also there may be something like that, which is going to send us up to about the same, very similar levels, isn't it? So this is where I'd expect us to get to. We're showing strong liquidity at 90. It's starting to drag out, but unfortunately, that's there. Unfortunately, we needed to get back down here. We touch there. It's fitting quite nice up there. Now there is a big black area around here. Has looked down to 85, and apparently it moves in these areas a lot quicker. So we could hit 88, or we could move down pretty quick. I've got a gaming chair. Well, it's a gaming-ish. Yeah, I suppose it is. Just a black thing. Cheap fake leather. It's about 140 quid. Sorry about that. Family's just arrived. 10% off. Happy days. Actually, I've just treated myself to some fly fishing gear. I used to do some years ago. I do a bit of river fishing, but I fancy a bit of fly fishing for the trout. So I had some stuff delivered today. New fly rod, reel, line, a new net, jacket, one of those vests. I need to get out and deal with my stress levels. I find this stress really stressful. I don't do no hobbies or interests at the moment. My whole life revolves around trading. So I got to get out and do something. Getting some real dark areas. We could have a bit of a drop. How did that one take off? Very similar. Carry on, didn't it? We got to get back here. That's the trouble. We just can't get in where it is. Now, we've made a new high of the day, so that's a good sign. So I'd like a correction before we move higher. Like carp fishing, lots of weight. You know, in fact, carp fishing is enjoyable. I usually do a bit of barbel fishing on the local River Severn. Trouble is, it's humping all your gear, isn't it? It's quite nice just to have a. The thing is about fly fishing, everything's light. You just have a jacket instead of a tackle box. Everything sits in your jacket. It's only mainly just line and flies, really. And then a small net. And then your rod and your reel are light as a feather. Okay, there is some liquidity there, so that might drop a bit. So we have got orders at 92. And there's stuff right up here at 4,500. Somebody mentioned 4,500. Those barbel fight real hard. Yeah, they certainly do. Okay, let's have a couple of legs down and then another run up. Yeah, they do. I haven't been since I started trading, which is like just over 2.5 years ago. So I need to get my stress levels under. So we've got this one big leg, 2 legs back. And by the looks of things, we're getting another move up. You look at it like that, leg up, leg up. Or it could even be something like that. Who knows? So quick, let's just switch this to the 10,000 tick, see if this is showing us anything. Does look like we're going high, doesn't it? Leg up, sideways, leg up. It is frustrating when it doesn't even come back, look. God, that's frustrating. It is frustrating. It's nowhere near the EMA. CC just can't trade it. I wish I'd have held that now. Oh well. That's so frustrating. Strong at 92. That's gone. So as of now, you've got this channel. If we're going like that, it's had an overshoot. There's the problem. Let's leave it there for now. Very strong at 92. I'm going to put it like that because it's running nice with the EMA. That it's been that strong that it hasn't come back. So I'd say that's probably somewhere right, and it may even extend out a tiny fraction. Touching nice there, and the EMA is running lovely along there. So I'm probably going to leave it there. Yeah, we all need one of them, mate. Liquidity is very strong at 92. If we can get two legs down here, then I'd be interested in going long. Trouble is, whenever we get close to here, it just takes off. That's the frustrating bit. Yeah, maybe if we get close enough to that EMA. Well, if you think about that first channel up, it was sort of similar to there, and then we had a bit of a leg and another push up. So what I'm thinking, you see this here, I'm thinking we may, if it comes back, widen that a little bit, which means it could come down a little bit. Hello again, Sunny. How you doing? But it's very strong at 92, so I'm looking for a second entry long off here somewhere. But whether I'm going to take it here, I prefer it to hit that EMA. 44.82. You think we're coming down to 82, do you? That actually would make sense with my 82. That's quite a chunk down, isn't it? Second entry long inside bar. I don't like it. So these are the areas I'd like to get to and possibly higher. But we had this, didn't we? And then we had the break, and then we continued up again. So we could have something similar. It's slightly wider, but we could have something similar maybe. Oh, I don't know. Risky that. Is this an inside bar? It is sat on the top of there, but I'm not a fan. So strong, that liquidity there. And it's been sat there for a long time, which makes them more reliable apparently, or more chance of reaching. Who knows? Strong finish. Not a fan though. RG has sat on here, isn't it? Risky in my opinion. It's not pushing up strong enough for me. It may turn around and stop you out if you took that one. I'm just not convinced I know exactly where this channel is really. It's moving up something like it, but what I'd like to see is something like this. Back to here, and then we can widen that channel a bit and maybe push up a bit higher. Now, if you'd have taken that, what would you got? You'd have squeezed a point. I just don't want it to hit 92. I'd like to come back and have another run up. Just wondering whether could be something like that. No, maybe not. Excuse me. Is that leg I mentioned I'd like to see? No. Oh dear. Sort of looks like a visual second entry, doesn't it? I prefer it to come a bit further down. Excuse me. Okay, I'm just going to take a quick 2-minute bathroom break. Give me a second. Okay. I don't know. No. It's sort of a visual second entry. I'm just not massively convinced. It's just a bit congested to me. Yeah, I don't like it. I think it's a risk. It might go up. It is very strong up here. I'm just not a massive fan. It does look like two legs, but I'm just not a massive fan. Could just drop, to be fair. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just going to grab a bottle of water. Okay, sod the water. I've just poured myself a double 12-year-old Aberlour single malt. As it's Friday. It's so hard to know what to do here, isn't it? It is trying to push up. I think when it goes, it'll go, but trouble is it could just drop. You may get some longs in there, seeing it could just drop. And that's the trouble. It's trying to get up, but sometimes it'll do that, and then all of a sudden, wham. We pushed up. We tried once, tried twice, came back to the EMA, well, close to it, and trying again, so it may just tip off. That's the worry. I mean, that is my target. That's where I'd think it's likely to go. Let's clear some of this up. Leg and leg. I think that's certainly the area. Could be two bigger legs, but trouble is you could say that's a small overshoot, so it could just drop. You don't know. It's hard. It's not a brilliant channel, that. If I do it thinly like that, it looks like it fits kind of nice, but I'm just not a massive fan of this. I think this can trap some traders personally. It's going sideways. It's choppy and congested at the top of here. That's the area I think it's going to go, but whether it's going to go straight there, it may do some of that first. It's hard to say, but I don't want to get in on here because it's just struggling. Now it might just push up. Yeah, it's struggling to me. It could just have a quick drop. Let's have a look. Some of that liquidity is going a little bit. This is my fear. I'll be surprised if that pushes down there and probably stops that out as well. Unless there's some very strong buying to push it up, but to me it looks like it's going to come down a little bit. I think it's likely to go up, but as I mentioned, I think we can probably extend that to get something, maybe something a bit more like this. Very strong today, I've got to say. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's going sideways. So the last thing you want to be doing is going long here. I mean, yeah, we've got this liquidity levels here, but I've been in trades like this before. You don't take them in. I prefer them to drop, push up strongly. That gives me an indication there's buyers in the market and it pushes up. But at the moment, that's floating in the mid-air a little bit. And I think if you took that one as a higher low, excuse me, it's going to get stopped out. Let me have a look. We had something similar here, didn't we? Yeah, we pushed up, we went sideways, and then eventually we moved again. Same there a bit, same there. If you took that long, second entry long, it came nearly and got you in, and it carried on. So it looks to me, the overall day looks like a bloody big leg up with a couple of legs of correction, or let's say 2 legs of correction, one there, one there. Yeah, you get the idea. And then another leg up. We know these little areas up here. It's strong at 95 as well. There's not much below, so for me, it's working its way up. But I think this is going to come a little bit more sideways and maybe pick that. Let's have a look. Maybe. Trouble is, I'm not a fan of it really like that. That's the trouble. You'd normally go from these 2 swings, which we have. But that would mean maybe an overshoot. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm going to leave it there for now. See what happens. Fits there kind of nice. Will it come down and stop this up? Who knows? I think it's working up, but I don't know. I can see it down a little bit more first. There's be some longs there, second entry long, probably some longs there. It's just going too sideways to have these longs here without coming down and knacking them first, and it may just push up, who knows. That to me is an inside bar, makes it a bit more risky. It is frustrating when it, again after again, it just doesn't give you a setup and it takes off. I know it's frustrating, but what can you do? Thing is, you jump in here, triggers you, comes down, wipes everything out, and then you're no better off. So as frustrating as it is, there's nothing you can do. There really isn't nothing you can do. I mean, really, 1 to 2 trades a day. There's always 1 to 2 trades. Sometimes you just got to sit through a load of shit to find them, and that's the frustrating bit sometimes. But if we look back, actually, see, something like that might not have been a bad trade to the bottom. Second entry long here. Trouble is, it's choppy. You're expecting it, you know. And then I see this. We've made an attempt to make a new high. We've come down, push up, break new high. Try to go once, try to go twice, and it's a failure. Triple test after we've broken, haven't made a high. I took it, got triggered, and stopped out. Now, seeing the bigger picture now, we had a break, second entry long. Trouble is, if I'd taken a long there and it would have failed, someone would have said, well, we'd already had a break of the channel, a new high, you'd expect them to come down. So it's just, it's choppy and tough. It's so hard to make decisions in here. And the trouble is, with markets moving this quick, you haven't got a lot of time to think and plan. You've just got to make a decision. And that, obviously, that's when sort of, you know, you can easily get trapped. Obviously, that less and less will happen as you get more and more experience. But, I mean, you could say 1, 2. You could say that's a triple. It's hard to say, isn't it? These triple tests, they're not black and white. There's so much grey area. I've seen people take triple tests which don't look like it to me, so I don't know. But all you can do is just sit and wait for a good setup, take it, and that's it. Be on your way. Now I can see us moving up quite a bit higher, but I'd like to get another trade. I'd like to get at least end up 0 or slightly green, but I'm not going to take something stupid that's teasing me into it. We got one touch here. I mean, that's a failure technically, but it's so sideways it could trigger you, and it quite likely will. It'll trigger you and come down, and if you don't do nothing, it'll move up. Just rocks. It's just so frustrating. Don't forget, guys, if you've got any new ones in or that don't know the ropes, we've still got this 90% off. You can see it down here. All Apex evaluations, which make them nice and cheap at the moment. I have got a code down here, and as you know, I do get a small kickback, and that covers my trading and helps me to trade Monday to Friday. So if you do use that code, it is much appreciated. But it does finish I keep saying Wednesday, a week today. So problem is, what's a good setup? Yeah. The trouble is, when markets are choppy like this, they're not as obvious. I mean, like I just mentioned here, it's going sideways. We've had a break and it's tried to make a new high and it's dropped quickly. It's had 2 legs down. We've pushed up, had a break and a new high. Now, it's bouncing off this, isn't it? So, I mean, it's a triple test. It goes above there, big bearish bar. Yeah, prices are here, but if we're testing up, price often is. You know what I mean? So, I don't know what you take there. Okay, let's move that, see if that fits with that bottom bit. It probably does, actually. Close enough. So, unfortunately, how can you take that? You can't take a trade where you've got 2 ticks of possible profit and it's an inside bar. You can't take that one because it's floating in the middle. You can't take that one because it's not ticked below. It's days like this that do my head in sometimes, but I'm starting to learn the hard way that you can't. As much as I want my money back, now 6 months ago I'd have jumped straight in there. I'd have gambled to try and get it back, but I've got a little bit more sense now that realise I've been doing that for a year and a half and it just does not work. The only thing you can do is have the patience and sit and wait for a setup. Now, it does seem like lately over the last 6-12 months, there's less and less setups. We wait for a setup which comes back to the EMA. Whenever it comes back to the EMA, it's a shit bar. First entry, shit bar. Second entry, shit bar. So you've got to watch all this go by. Now, obviously, someone's taking trades, otherwise the market wouldn't be going up. So, what do you do? Nothing you can do. That's why I drink whiskey. Seems to make things better. I've just pulled myself a nice double now, and I can get that nice, warming, relaxing feeling now, which is taking the edge off the stress. But there you go. In fact... Okay. 44.95 is up here, unfortunately. See, we've got these measured leg areas, which is very likely to meet. We've got a leg up. I mean, it could really go up, but what can you do if you've got no setups? Maybe if we get a pullback. First entry set a failure. Trouble is, you can't take that as a failure with 2 ticks ahead of you. Jump in a trade here. Guarantee it'll come down, stop you out. So all this sitting, all this patience. So the only simple answer is you have to wait for a setup. As frustrating as it is, and you can hear in my voice, I'm frustrated. But much better to go home, $225 down an account, rather than take something stupid and end up $500 down. And that would just ruin my weekend. Whereas at the moment... I've taken a trade, what I believe to be a good trade, and in all fairness, excuse me, it worked. I mean, it would have made me my point. But, you see this coming back, and that's the trouble sometimes. You see this going back, and I see Mac taking so many trades, marking trades where it comes back with a matching low, but he still marks it as a high probability trade. If it worked, it worked. So we've got this bottoming pattern. It's a failure. Try to go low once, push up, come back, try lower twice, ending up on its high. You think that's going, look at that. It pisses me off, that does. You jump in here, trigger, and come and stop you out. What can you do? Okay, 95, that's a lump I can see. There is some at 500. If I don't get nothing 500, I'm throwing myself out the bloody window. A leg up, another leg up, who knows. 15.5, I really need you, don't I? Isn't it, Dre, isn't it? 4 hours sat here, one trade. Trouble is, we've had a break. We've made attempt to go high, and it pushed down 2 legs. It pushed up, broke, and it bounced again. So it's bounced once, twice, 3 times after the. I mean, that channel's broken and made a new high. So I don't bloody know. You can't win, can you? The only way you make trades like that is jumping in there and putting your stop down here, but you've got a 4 or 5 point stop. You just can't do it. But the only way you're ever going to make it as a trader, ever, is to sit and wait for your setups. That's why trading's so goddamn difficult, because it's so frustrating. And that's where patience gets the better of you. Fortunately, since I took that trade, which was, obviously that I got out, but that one, which was about 4 o'clock UK time, which was 2.5 hours ago, excuse me, I've managed to sit through all this shit and not take a trade, which is a good sign. It's frustrating, but it's a good sign. All I need is 2.5 points. That would get me about $2 in the green. I mean, look at that. How tempting is that? But look at the difference. It probably trigger you, come right back down, take your stop out and push you up. It's as if the market's got eyes. Nice. Which bit's nice? Is it just me, or do you think, Mark? Anybody think market conditions have got a lot tougher lately? A lot less setups. And when I started trading this style a little over 2 years ago, does anybody think things have got really tough lately? Or is it just me? For 2 points, where from? Here. So I got into a trader a couple of weeks ago. Max says almost every time it comes back in a nice trend, almost every time it comes back to the trend line, it pushes up. I took one here, triggered me, came down and stopped me all within about 3 seconds. For Pats, yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is. I mean, if we look back, what can we say? Was there any actual decent setups? I mean, there was a second entry long, but it's right in the middle of this, and you just don't know what's going on. Apparently, someone said Marco took that one there. I don't know. We've had a break. I don't know. It's only a first. Well, it's about first, second. It's a third entry. Higher low. You can't take a higher low into these highs. If I took that and posted it and it failed, I'd get crucified. Second entry, Doji, that one, first entry. No entry there, no entry there. Break, push up, break, 2 legs down. The only thing I can say that may have been half decent is that, but I can't tell you how many times I've heard Max say, don't counter trend trade. In a strong uptrend, don't go short. And look, push down, 2 legs up. It wasn't close to the EMA, so I can't take it. If I wait for that one, it's congested. So that one, second entry long, congested right in the middle. There's nothing I can say where I can see a really good quality trade today that looks like a sure thing, because I know those trades and I know them because when I see them, I can't get my order in quick enough. And they work. When I take those trades that I just know are a good setup, they work 98% of the time. I can't remember. I can remember once, and it was about 2 months, a month and a half ago, that I can say I took what I think's a sure thing and it's gone against me. And we had a downtrend and we had a break. No, we hadn't had a break, and I took a trade and loads of people take it, and someone had a real moan at Mac. That's why. But apart from that, these surefire setups that I see where I jump in, they just don't fail. If we get a second entry long, I think it's high probability. Yeah, trouble is, look at that. There's no second entry long. It's probably going to bounce and rocket up. But what do? If you get in here and it triggers you and stops you out, and I post that, someone will say, well, there's a first entry. So I know I've had a bit of a ranting day today. I think I need a break. I'm just a bit peed off. Okay, so got a new low, try go once, try go twice. So there's your failure. Call that high or low. Who knows? Trouble is, you just can't take that. It's a first entry. It's against the rules, although it really does look like, even if you forget all this, 1 leg, 2 leg would at least take us up to this area. If I can get a trade and get up just a couple of points, I'll be happy. The trouble is, if you do nothing, it rockets up. Nothing you can do. Sorry about the ranting today. I've just had one of them days. I had a tough day yesterday. There is a very strong area there, and that's been there for a good chunk of the day. And I was watching a guy talking about this earlier, and he said those areas where you get a big long line are very reliable. Enjoy the weekend. Yeah, you might be right. My patience is okay at the moment. I'm not having the urge to do something stupid. I'm still liking it to touch from there, which if I bring that out there, it works actually. Mac usually says off these first 2 swings, which it is. You make me sicko, son. I'm sick of hearing about your bloody great big massive profits. When you get into a trade next time, tell us so we can all follow you. I can see the future. I'm not surprised, mate. I'm not. I believe you, mate. Okay, finally we've had a break from here now. Let's have a look. 93. Patrick Whelan. I've not watched him that much, to be honest with you. Let's have a look at that. It's definitely working up in there, isn't it? Mac always says go off those first 2 swings, which I have. Touch, push up, come back, touch. Sometimes it doesn't always fit. Go on then, send me your chart. Why not? You've got me. You've spoke to me on what's it before, haven't you? On Messenger before. Send me on Messenger, bud. Give me something to cry about later over me whiskey. My win percentage is £85 over the last 4 weeks. Good for you. Mine's a bit less than that, I think. I am making money. I am building the accounts. I'd say mine's, if I look back, I don't know, taking away my 0 days, I suppose it's about 70%. Fortunately, I go for around about 1-to-1 on average. So I tend to go around for the 2 to 3 points at the moment. The ATR with a tick above is just under 2.5 points, which is around about average. But lately, I've definitely finally feel like I'm making progress. Good for you, mate. If you can trade 85% above, you're doing okay. Unless you're risking 3 points and trading for 2 ticks, then you're in real trouble. Let's have a look. Let's put that there and put that there. Trouble is, it's hard to, you can adjust these things till the cows come home, but is that working in there? Sort of. What's it like based on the lower one? Same sort of thing. It didn't fit really well, did it? Leg up, another leg up. What are we getting here? Leg up. Okay, so at least we've come back to the EMA, so if we can get a bit of a bounce here. I still like that liquidity here and here. Okay, quick pee break, 2 seconds. Okay, still can't take that. It'll trigger you and come down. Garum bloody teed. Yeah, no good that. It's asking for trouble, that is. But if you don't do nothing, it probably rock it up. Doesn't matter, you just can't take it. We've had this side where it's come back and bounced off the EMA. Trouble is that channel right? Who knows? It's only touched one on the backside, so it's just... You can't do it. I can't see any liquidity. There is some at 85, which is down here, so it's possible that we'll get a leg in a leg. That's just why I can't take the trade as much as I want to, and as much as I want to get my money back. Okay, so we got 85 here, down there, where there's some liquidity which is disappearing, so... Posting my... Is he still trading, Sam, is he? He did send me a message, actually, a couple of weeks ago, but I've not heard anything from him for a while. Whether he's taking a break or not, I don't know. But he's a nice guy, Sam. I always, whenever I do my evaluations, I always use his code. He's a nice guy. He'll send me a message just now and again saying, I hope you're all right, I hope you're doing well. And I like people who've got the time to do that. So I always use his code. He's a nice guy. Be careful with the trend now. Yeah, I am, mate. Don't worry. Yeah, I don't think he's... well, he's not streaming. I don't think he's trading much. Trouble is, first entry, you just can't take it because it'll trigger you and stop you out. some liquidity at 93, so it could hit 93 and then come down a bit more. See, if I go home at the end of the day, $225 down, I'll be perfectly fine with it because I know I've taken 2 trades today that I believe to be setups. Now, that one would have worked. That one triggered me and stopped me out, so I got trapped. What I shouldn't have done, on the grand scheme of things, is taken a short when we've got an overall uptrend. But that's just a lesson learned, and I don't mind that. That one, lost my bottle, got out, but that's fine. I got out for a tick. If I make break even or a tick, I can deal with that. But what I have done is I've sat through all this shit and not taken anything stupid. So that's good. It could shoot up or down. Yeah, that's the trouble. Sometimes, you know, we've got longs in here, longs in here, longs in here, maybe some in here, and all of a sudden, 1 leg, 2 leg, drops below here, takes out all these longs, and then opens up a wider channel and goes higher. Yeah, I've seen it so many times, and I've been caught out in it so many times. You see this stuff going up, and you think, oh, yeah, I'll get in here, and all of a sudden, wham, down it comes. Okay, it's hit that 30, that 93 level, so there is a big black area down here with not a hell of a lot of liquidity, so we could have another leg down here. What time is it? Let's give it another 10 or 15 more minutes and then I'm going to knock on the head then. I don't mind going away red as long as I've done what I'm supposed to. And what I'm supposed to do is take trades and leave the rest of the shit and triple test. Lack of experience, that. Not thinking about it, the overall trend. Shouldn't have counter trend traded there. That one worked out. Lost my bottle as it came towards me, but it did, well, the rest is history, isn't it? We could get a quick drop. There's a very dark shadow area there. Liquidity apparently can move very freely in it. So it could come down to 90 or just below quite quickly. It's got to come down here, really, push down here and finish bullish. Otherwise, that's just not. That's just a teaser. That is. That's asking to be stopped out. That is. Now, it might well work, but and there is some liquidity, some sell orders at 93, which is just above this bar, so it could trap me and come and shoot down. Who knows? Really good setups move really quickly. Really good quality setups. People can see it, it's clear, and every man and his dog jumps on it and it moves quickly. So these ones that trigger and just gingerly go up and down a bit, they just make me nervous. Okay, so there is a second entry long. Couple of ticks off its high, but it's above the EMA, so it could trigger it and come down. We could have a leg and a leg. Just too risky. Don't do nothing, shoots up, jump in, takes you out. So if you'd have taken that second entry long floating above there, your knees will be knocking about now. Yeah, it does. Not before it takes out that second entry long stop, though. We can get 2 legs down. Then, okay, well, 1 tick off, taking that stop out. Okay, that's almost definitely going to get taken out, that stop. That's why you just can't take them, because they're just floating in midair and way away from the EMA. If we can get a push down and a push up, there's also a possible failed second entry long. You got in. Where did you get in? Did you get in short or long? I think the only way you could have got in is short, isn't it? Now it may push up now. There's a failure there, so it may push up above that. We'll see. Long with a wide stop. 89, there's some liquidity, 89. Let's bring this down here, which is here. So we could have a leg and another leg down here. Yeah, your stop's going to have to be below here, really, isn't it, I think? I don't doubt it's going long, but it may. We got a leg down and a failure, which is taking out the stop of that. I'll be surprised if it doesn't push down some more. Stop is my secret. Yes, there's nothing I can do at the moment. I want it to pull down here, really, and then push above the EMA and then give us a higher low. And then I'll take 10 points. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's it's asking for trouble, this is at the moment. It is a higher low from there. Trouble is, it could be a double trap. If you're going to go long, I'd rather do it above there. Could get a leg up. Second entry long and another leg up. In fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Order submitted.
There's going to be some stops there. In fact, it's going to be, yeah. This liquidity is 55, so second entry long. I'd much prefer it to take out. Pushes above there, it'll take out any possible stops.
Order filled.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5. Let's go for 2 points. That's all I'm going to do. It is a second entry long, and I've gone short. I've gone long above there. Leg up, second entry long, leg up. 2.25 risk, point risk. That's all I'm going to do. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm going to do. It's come off here anyway. It's pushed up, made a higher low, so I'm leaving it there. Let's give it one extra tick, and that's it. I'm done for the day after this. $95 is the liquidity. I'm going for 2 points, so. I am done after this. Okay, that's a good sign. We've at least pushed above all this shit. So, let's have a look. No, I didn't enter because of you, bud. I entered because there was a failed second entry long which triggered. And if it stops out, we got a leg up, second entry long and another leg up. I mean, it's such a strong market. It's come back once. We pushed up, made a couple of attempts to go lower. It's the way it is, I think. Leg up, second entry long, off the key entry point. That's it. That's all you can do. I'm in. That's all I can do. It is a second entry long, and it is triggered above that. What's it? Once we get above here, I think we'll push a bit more. We know that liquidity is at 95. It's been there a chunk of the day. We've got a measured move up here. We've got one up here. So many times it does this, starts to creep back, makes people lose their bottle a bit, and I'm in a trade now. I'm just going to leave it. 2.5 point risk. It's not huge. That'll take me down $450 for the day. That's nothing terrible. Okay, I'm leaving mine. I'm just going to have a quick pee. I'll be back in a second. All right. Got out, did you? Yeah. I'm going to bring it within one tick lower than that. That keeps it under there. Well, it's very strong up here, actually. Very strong. I hope so, mate. We have got a big lump of liquidity up here that's been there for a chunk of the day, and I'm a tick under it, so there we go. The measured move takes us higher. There's another measured move, so I think it's likely. But I'm not giving up now. It's just I'm going to have to just stay in a trade and then just leave it at that. Trouble is, half the time the market comes back and scares you. Sometimes you get out, and then more often than not, it makes it. But it is what it is now. I'm not taking it out. I'm in. We stop set. Market's clearly moving up. That's all I'm going to do. Stops me out. I'm fed up of worrying about it. What I will do is give that one extra tick, which I always do. And that's it. I'm done. It's a 2.5 point risk. That's it. No, it's not looking good. Yeah, that extra tick sometimes makes the difference. We'll see. It doesn't look like it's going to work. Oh, well. Harminder, you said don't worry, I'm worrying. You and me both, mate. Last time I got out, though, I'd have won the trade. Time before that I got out, I'd have won the trade. So I think in all fairness, I've just got to stay in it now. If it happens, all right, I'm down 450 for the day. It's not the end of the world. There's a big liquidity level at 95, so it is what it is, isn't it? Sometimes it'll come down and spook you. That's the problem. Last time I got out, I would have got me full points. So what can you do? Trouble is, last time we had a triple test and I went short in an uptrend, it went up. There's the problem, see. $2.5 point risk I'm in. There's nothing else I can do, really. I know that strong liquidity area, which is above this. So sometimes it'll come down and it'll spook you out, and then, you know, there you go. Just wondering whether you can extend that. I bet you probably could. I don't know. It's clearly making higher highs. What else can you do, really? Hmm. Oh, I'm just tempted to get out, actually. Come on. I took that one there. I just gave it an extra tick. Oh, I'm getting out. Where am I? You got to be patient.
Order filled.
Okay, that's it. Out for half a point. I just can't be doing it. It's too straight. Look at that. As soon as I don't do nothing, off it goes. Watch, as soon as it breaks above there, whammo. Sorry about that. Oh, that's so frustrating. Sometimes you just got to be patient and wait. Okay, so there you go. Look at that. Oh, that's frustrating. If I'd have just left it, it would have worked. At least I'm only down, what, 175 down. That's not too bad. So that one would have worked, and that one would have worked. Sometimes you just got to be patient. Well, at least I got a bit back anyway. What was I down? Something. What did I get there? 50. Half a point. It's better than nothing. In all fairness, I took that one, and if I wouldn't have moved it to the tick, I would have got stopped out. So I was lucky to get that. In all fairness, well. So the lesson is, mind you, saying that, if I say, "See you, Dre, take it easy," your dog told you to be patient. Yeah. If I'd have been patient, in all fairness, that was a risky trade. I took it because there was a possible trap there, and obviously we're really bullish on the day, and we're still showing strong at 500. So there you go. So that's it at the end of the day. So I'll leave you guys to it. Have fun. Have a great long weekend, and we'll be back on Wednesday. We'll do it all again. Have fun. Have a great weekend.